We have some exciting NBA action coming up. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Inside. And stolen by Banchero. Well, on the court tonight, Grant, a lot of talent, but also some inexperience.
Well, B.A., these teams are young. Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games. And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
It's Suggs with a drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Here's Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage. Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Bain against Cunningham. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Suggs, here we go. Here's Black. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Cunningham. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Cade Cunningham is leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
In place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Banchero. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham against Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Duran with a screen on Banchero. Cunningham finds Duran. Orlando grabs the miss. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter here. Suggs with it. Guarded by Stewart. Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham drives in and then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Pass to Wagner. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
Suggs against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Duran in the post. Guarded by Banchero. Duran, no good.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Bain finds Wagner. On target from range. 8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Cunningham, left side. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And here's Cunningham outside. And it's Bain with the rebound. Orlando leading by 8. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Suggs. Tipped. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Wagner. And here's Banchero. 5 on the clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Suggs against Thompson. Now here's Bain. Takes a three. Thompson pulls it in.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Cunningham on the wing. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Duran with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game. Suggs against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Suggs. With some arc. Pistons keep it alive. Cunningham on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Cunningham showing the D, no mercy.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Suggs with the bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Pistons trail by 10. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Magic leading by 10. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. From about 19, Thompson pulls it in.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Pass to Cunningham. To the paint. And the dunk by Duran.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Orlando's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Here's Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Suggs surveys the D. Outside Bain. From deep. Sinks the tray. Bain's got 5 points now this quarter.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Pistons are growing. Coach JB Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, the team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Guys, back to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
And that's just inexcusable. I mean, you gotta box out Banchero or he'll make you pay dearly.
Knocked loose. LeVert passes to Thompson. Back to LeVert. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Bain. Here's Stewart, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. We've got 22 seconds left in the second period. Suggs against Thompson. And Suggs, here we go. And he slams it in one-handed.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Duran with a screen on Suggs. With 1 on the clock. And that's not gonna go. And we've reached halftime in this one. Orlando ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be back right after this. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Magic. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Cunningham up top. He's covered by Suggs. Duren with a screen on Suggs. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
With the drive, Suggs with the bucket.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Lets a floater go, and it's laid in by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 22.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Boy, a bunch of pep in his step. Suggs got up a little extra on that one.
Pistons trail by 16. Cunningham outside. Nice move. Into the lane. And Cunningham throws it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Pass to Bain. Pulls up, high post. And another basket for Orlando.
Yeah, really, Bain is more of an inside or outside guy. He has to adjust for the mid-range.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Van Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Here's Suggs. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that. Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Wagner against Stewart. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Thompson. The finish! And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 21.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Suggs against Cunningham. Nice move. Great focus there by Cunningham to knock it down.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Van Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Kicks it out to Wagner. There's the triple. That's good. And it's Van Carroll with the assist. Wagner's got 9.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Cunningham on the take. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's foul number 2 for him. .58 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Detroit shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
Here's Wagner. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. He's got 13.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
It's Cunningham with a drive. Driving in. Oh, Cunningham! A highlight!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for me right there, guys.
He buries it from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, a sizable lead of 14. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 14. On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Cunningham passes to Duran. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wagner outside. Three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. And finished off by Stewart.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Suggs against Thompson. And Suggs, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Duran, and then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Thompson against Suggs. And he drives in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Suggs against Thompson. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Duran. Oh, he jammed it.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Magic leading by 11. Wagner cashes in from 18.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Cunningham. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. That one goes! Yes, sir!
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. Thompson against Suggs. Throws it up. Stewart with the rebound. Pistons trail by 11. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Ben Carroll. And he slams it down. Time running out for the Pistons. Cunningham outside. There's the drive. Duran jams it home.
His defender flying by him after that pump fake.
No hesitation on his move to the rim right there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he was really in a good flow that time. Saw the opening, let the play evolve a bit, and then boom, boom.
Suggs fires. The three is in.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Suggs.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today, made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Tipped away, stolen by Thompson. The finish.
What you say?
Wow.
My goodness.
Come on now.
Yes, sir. The finish with the jam. Suggs against Thompson. It's cleared away by Thompson.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Yes, sir. Bank it in the layup. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 7. Payne against Cunningham.
some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Shot on the wing. Rebound by Wallace. And here are the Thunder now. SGA against Suggs. SGA kicks to Wallace. Back to SGA. 6 to shoot. Wallace with a screen for SGA. Makes it off the glass.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
Here's Wallace. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Buries it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. The shot from 20 feet away. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
To the paint, here's Hartenstein. And Carroll grabs the board. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the basket is good. Wagner's got his second bucket.
Well, he's a 3-level scorer. That's what Wagner can do.
SGA feeling it out a bit. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Shoots it. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Wallace has got 5.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Suggs. From the wing, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Suggs really coming into his own. It's those passes that make a difference.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. SGA finds Hartenstein. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Suggs. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Suggs against SGA. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Suggs against Hartenstein. Suggs passes to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And count it from 19 feet away. He's got 8. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is
Get off in time.
the ruling on the floor.
And they're
is
making
confirmed.
sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Suggs looking around. 5 on the clock. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Wallace inside. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
They set the screen. Suggs finds Wagner. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City trailing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And a wide open look for SGA. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Dort against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Over Holmgren. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists now in this one. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Wallace, good.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Suggs against Dort. Wagner as screen on Dort. It's Black in the corner and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Down low, here's Hartenstein. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Wagner outside. Good D by Holmgren.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Fires the 3. SGA with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. Takes a 3. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a 3.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-4 run right now. SGA kicks to Wallace. From past the arc. Rebound by the Magic. To the inside. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Back to SGA. Oh, Gilgeous-Alexander slams it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the shot goes down. Wagner's got 11.
Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the 2-man game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Wallace with a screen for SGA. 3-pointer. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder. And taken away by Wallace. SGA, that's a 2-pointer. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. The Magic trail by 6. Now, here's Suggs. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Here's SGA, and the dunk by SGA.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Wagner, and he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
Well, Wagner can be a scoring machine, especially when his team is doing a good job of getting him looks.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And they got to bring the double team on him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he didn't miss many, 90% on the year.
Wagner as screen on George. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 10 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
SGA up top. He's covered by Suggs. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. Wallace misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. High arcing shot, and he sinks the layup. 17 points in the game.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Suggs, the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his third foul so far. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
SGA against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Wallace. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Wallace has got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City. Dort against Suggs. On the wing, Bain. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So, Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bain stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his teammates.
Holmgren the pass to SGA. The three-pointer, no good. The Magic trail by 13. SGA with the steal. Holmgren at the elbow. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to SGA. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, there's Wagner using that size to get a good look on the drive.
Outside, SGA. Wallace outside. Inside, here's Hartenstein.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And of everything, he's doing well. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Thunder, Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. At the elbow, it's Wagner. Shoots over Holmgren. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Wagner's got 10 points in just the second half. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. He can't hit that time. The Magic trail by 11. And here's Wagner. From outside, off the mark. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Battling inside, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A free throw drops for Suggs.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Hartenstein. Trying again, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Here's Wagner. Now Banchero. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Banchero shows off his strength and his quickness on that finish.
Suggs with the ball, and it's Wallace picking him up. Suggs against Wallace. Wagner looking it over. Hartenstein with the rebound.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
A three-pointer. Good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Wallace outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Dort against Suggs. From 19, that one goes.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Oklahoma City.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them.
Oh, man! Wow! And here now the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From 15 feet away, and he drains the J.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot and game clock separated by 5, and he banks the layup in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And down goes the three. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Jacks up a three. It's off.
coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. They've got Keegan Murray, Domantas Sabonis out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Westbrook in at the 2. It's good, and the assist goes to Murray.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
Here's SGA. Great D that time from Murray.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. So it's Oklahoma City now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. The rebound by Eubanks.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following that last three-pointer by Sacramento.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
LaVine against Williams. It's LaVine with a drive. Lays it up and banks it in. LaVine's got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Takes it inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First free throw is good. Good on both. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Wallace, right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's LaVine for 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 10.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. LaVine with a nice little pull-up.
Pass to Wallace. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the shot goes down.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Outside, SGA. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
And okay, knockout.
Man. Wow. Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And he makes it on the layup. SGA's got 10.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
LaVine against Williams. Sabonis outside. Here's LaVine. He's got 12. Just 5 on the clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Wallace outside. Here's the three. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
On the wing, Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. On the wing, Levine. Williams defending.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Outside, SGA. Wallace outside. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Zach LaVine, he's been there. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the one. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Outside Murray. Back to Levine. And stolen by Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Sacramento. On the wing, Levine. Watch by Wallace. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
And there's a pick. Here's SGA. Look at Shai playing big inside.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Sacramento has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Murray deciding where to go with it. To the middle. And the dunk by Levine.
Now, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Murray against SGA. Here's Hartenstein. Second chance shot. And a foul called on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And one move we're seeing more frequently these days, Richard, the self-alley-oop.
T-Mac might have been the first to do it back in the 0-2 All-Star game, but now you see it a few times this season, but it is still a major highlight every time.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Last season, Richard, the Kings traded away De'Aaron Fox after 7 years with the organization.
And remember, they chose to trade Tyrese Halliburton in an attempt to build around Fox. And now they're both gone. Sacramento is right back at square one. A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Here's SGA. Shai all the way to the cup.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
I mean, totally comfortable in the corner. Murray has that shot dialed in.
Pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Back to Wallace. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. The Kings forward DeMar DeRozan clearly bought in to helping take this team to the next level. He said, quote, "I appreciate the passion and the drive from the coaching staff, from the players to the fan base to everything, top to bottom. Guys want to win. Anything is possible." Back to you.
They are plenty talented. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. Levine in deep.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes!
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Murray against SGA. Takes the three. Tipped. Westbrook right side. Now Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the three. Sabonis can't hit. Thunder trail by 11. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Shot by Levine, no good. The Thunder have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. SGA passes to Hartenstein. Oh, threw it down! Wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings, ending the quarter up 10. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be back in a moment. Sacramento leading by 10. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. Domantas Sabonis out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Murray. And it's Levine in at the point.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Lets it fly from 18. Hartenstein passes to SGA. They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And the dunk by Levine.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Here's SGA. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Levine for three. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Levine for three. They get the rebound. Sabonis, the pass to Eubanks. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Westbrook's got 6.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Wallace outside. Lets it go from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Holmgren against Levine. Beyond the arc. Clock at 6. Counted from distance. Eubanks, he's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Sabonis. What a terrific move that is. 6 points for him.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
There's a screen. Back to Wallace. It's Hartenstein, high post. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
Here's SGA, and SGA throws it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Levine against Williams. Picked by Sabonis. Levine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. SGA's got 31 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And stolen by Williams. Wallace, the pass to SGA. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 33 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Pass to Murray. Shoots over SGA. Murray, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 10.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. The deep 3 from Levine. That one's off. Still out of sync. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at point guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. It's Levine with a drive. 6 on the shot clock. A big answer by Levine.
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Launches a three. Shot's good. SGA making the play. Wallace has got 20.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Up top, Hartenstein. Eubanks defending. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Wallace up top. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Wallace. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Wallace has got 14 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Wallace outside. Now Hartenstein. Can't get it to go.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Levine with it. Outside Murray. Who poked away and stolen by Williams. And no one in the vicinity.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense. And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
And he nails it.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
It's Levine with a drive. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. To tie it up. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Now Levine. For three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Takes a three. The three ball is down.
And how's this for a response? I mean, these teams are just going at each other from downtown.
Levine. He takes it in. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Wallace outside. Unloads. The putback.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
Levine hits yet again. Wow! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Cash from downtown.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Sabonis with a screen on Williams. And Levine, here we go.
Oh, my gracious.
Oh, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
SGA against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA finishing the drive.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
On the wing, Levine. Passes it in.
And although he's
Tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out on the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point guard. Now, Hero. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
6 on the shot clock. Eubanks the pass to Achua. Wiggins with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Outside, Hero. And he banks in the layup. Hero's got 5 points so far.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And stolen by Murray. Levine wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got his second basket.
Great preparation by Levine, getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
There's the screen. Hero passes to Ware. Rejected by Murray. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Powell. For 3, Murray. And Ware pulls it down. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Wiggins passes to Hero. Trying to find Ware and gets it to him. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. DeRozan's shot is off. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Levine. After Tyler Hero's miss. Pass to Eubanks. Clock at 6. Fires from the wing. And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Well, that's an attempt to just jump over the top of them. Too much contact there. The refs are not going to let that go.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And Zach Levine hits from deep. Levine's got 8 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Hero. No good that time. Murray with the defensive effort. Pass to Eubanks. Outside, Levine. Back to Eubanks. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
There's Hero with the 3. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so they foul intentionally. .55 seconds left here in the first quarter. For Miami, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's the Heat with the ball. Wiggins from outside. And Zach LaVine pulls it down. Sacramento's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. It's good.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. LaVine just seems to glide down the lane.
Now, Hero, 10 points for him. The 15-footer, and the jumper is on the mark. 12 points for him.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
LaVine against Wiggins. LaVine with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Murray. Lets the three fly. Drops in the tray.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. The three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. Now here's LaVine. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Murray. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
From 20 feet out. Hero, no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. LaVine for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And he commits the intentional foul. And stolen by Murray. On the wing, Murray. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat trail by 3. Powell kicks to Hero. There's a screen. Going inside, and the layup falls. Hero's got 17.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And the basket by DeRozan.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Out to Powell. Here's Ware. Eubanks grabs the miss. Kings leading now by 3. Now here's LaVine. He's got 10. Count it. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about. And that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about. And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Takes it inside.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. It's stolen. Ware dishes to Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And really gifted in terms of the physical attributes. And we really see that when Wiggins is out on the break.
And LaVine, here we go. Here's Murray. Here's the drive.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
To the paint. It's stolen by Adebayo.
And his active hands right there prevented that entry pass.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, the Kings last season traded for Zach LaVine, and he said, quote, "I've been a fan for a long time, knowing how incredible these fans are each and every game. A Tuesday night, it's still going to be packed in here. People pull for their team, and I don't take it for granted." Guys, back over to you.
Tremendous support. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And so LaVine nails both of them.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Miami's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Hero on the wing. 17 points in the game. He gets it in there.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Wiggins against LaVine. Pass to Eubanks. Now, here's Achua. In the corner, it's LaVine. Again, the miss by the Kings. There's Hero with the 3. Won't go in for the 6th time in 14 shots tonight. He's made 8. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. DeRozan finds Murray. To the inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Hero against Murray. Outside, Hero. And there's the drive, and stolen by Murray. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. On the inbound,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Sacramento leading by just 2. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sport. First, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
And I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Zach LaVine is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Murray. Then there's Achua. And it's Eubanks in at center. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. DeRozan passes to Murray. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Murray's got 13.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Hero.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Eubanks, no good. Miami's on 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% in the free ball here. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Hero. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's Ware. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right. And that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Levine's shot is off. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And they go to the intentional foul. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here's Hero. That one off the back iron and out. The Kings trailing. Levine passes to Achua. And Adebayo sends it back. He lobs it up. Now Achua. He has yet to score. Sinks the triple.
And a great job keeping his eyes up. Murray will be dangerous if he can become a consistent facilitator.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
There's the pick. It's Hero with the drive. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Down low. And that one is stuffed right. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Hero. Good. Nice job down low. Hero's got 23. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Kevin, back to you.
You got it, making the commitment. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
For Miami, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
LaVine for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 19 points in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Here's LaVine. He's got 19. Murray is screen on Wiggins. Here's LaVine. Deliver the hammer!
What a finish!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. They get a hand on it, and the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Kings 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the small forward. LaVine kicks to DeRozan. Back to LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. 2 on the clock. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Hits it from three-point range.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
LaVine looking around. It's hauled in by Hero.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
There's a good screen to the middle. Wiggins outside, and timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you, Allie. Wiggins against LaVine. Murray sets a screen for LaVine. Banked in off the glass. LaVine's got 23 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Miami's on 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Hero against Murray. Count the basket!
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
LaVine fires. Knocks down the three.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
DeRozan inside. He's covered by Hero. Levine drained from outside.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
They set the pick. And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Takes the three. Knocks down the three.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
1:37 left to play here in the fourth. Now Hero. No problem with the wide open jam.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
And here's Levine. He's defended by Ware.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Now Hero. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings, leading by 5. Driving to put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
He swipes the ball away again.
And you got to be careful around him.
You know, Greg, he's been coming up with some incredible steals so far.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed. Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Levine up top, covered by Wiggins. DeRozan. Outside, Levine. Murray is screen on Wiggins. Clock at 4. The shot is off. Powell, right side.
You have to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cade Cunningham out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Moving well. Duran working in the two-man game.
So it's Miami now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Here's Hero. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. There's Cunningham with a 3. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Hero against Thompson. Ware the screen. Here's Hero. Here's Ware. And that one is stuffed right through.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
And Miami again with the bucket.
And Hero understands his role in this offense, and he knows when he should look to score.
Adebayo against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Cunningham. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Shot clock at 5. Cash money on the open jump shot. Hero's got 6 points.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Hero looking over the floor. Inside, here's Ware, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
It's Cunningham with a drive. That one goes in.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice take.
Hero against Thompson. And that one's good. Give him 8.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Adebayo against Cunningham. And we've got 1:18 left in the opening quarter. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Thompson against Hero. To the paint. Here's Ware. Kicks it to Hero. Lets it fly. And Miami again with the bucket.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Adebayo against Cunningham. 43 seconds left in the opening quarter. Down low. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Cunningham. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Cunningham's got 8 points.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
It's Hero on the take. Pass to Ware. Shoots over Duran, and it's Ware missing.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
Here's Cunningham. Adebayo grabs the board. Wiggins outside. Here's Hero. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Cade Cunningham. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Ware. Here's Hero. Duran with a rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Cunningham. Deflected. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Drives to the hoop. It's deflected.
Well, his block numbers might not always show it, but Stewart is a strong defender who alters a lot of shots.
Over to the left wing. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Ware. Miami trailing. Hero outside. Over to the wing. The shake, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Cunningham looking it over. Duran, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Guys?
More to prove. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Cunningham. And Duran with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. Hero outside. Ware the screen to end the drought. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 5 rebounds in the game. Cunningham outside. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Cade Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Hero with the bucket.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Detroit leading by 7. On the wing, Thompson. Duran with a screen on Powell. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Thompson with a steal. He goes up, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Cunningham. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Out to Thompson. Hero against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Hero. From 12 feet. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Duran's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, positioning and size win Duran the offensive rebound, which he then cashes in on.
Here's Hero. Uses the glass on the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Cunningham against Adebayo. Duran the screen. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo against Cunningham. Duran with the bucket.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And so it's Detroit in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back. Jalen Duran with a strong contribution so far on this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Jalen Duran. And it's Cunningham in at the 1. Hero with the bucket.
Well, this is why the defense has to be up on Hero. His jump shot is a real weapon.
Stan Wilder.
Defensive rating. Making that commitment's a key pillar of the Heat culture.
Here's Ware. Knocks it down from distance. Ware's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Cunningham against Adebayo. Cunningham passes to Duran. Crafty moves, throws it down, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling, because he's nearly automatic from the line.
Miami shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Pass to Duran. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. Heat trail by 10. Hero outside. Shoots over Duran, and the deficit down inside single digits. Hero's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Cunningham with the ball, picked up by Ware, and it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Brian?
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Hero. Unable to get that one. Good D by Cunningham. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Well, it's always a huge bonus when Duran has a scoring night like this.
Hero on the wing. Give him 23. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Where the screen. Here's Hero. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Duran with it. 26 points for him. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from three-point range.
Up top, Hero. Defended by Thompson. Thompson with a steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Duran, the screen. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. And it's Miami with a rebound.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Adebayo against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Duran finds Cunningham. Three-pointer, Stewart. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 13. Hero for 3. Pure from three-point range. Hero's got 13 points in this quarter.
Hero plays with a lot of confidence.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Cunningham on the wing. Hounded by Adebayo. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Cunningham going to work inside.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Jalen Duran has been leading the charge for Detroit. He's been doing damage on the offense. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in a small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham proves he's got some touch.
Great touch there from Cunningham. He's so skilled.
Hero outside. And there's the drive. And that one drops for him. Hero's got 17 points here in the second half.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by Ware. And Cunningham throws it down.
Well, this is the story of the night for that defense. They have not been able to contain Cunningham.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Duran, the pass to Cunningham. Duran, the screen. The three is up. And it's Cunningham missing. Heat trail by 12. Hero outside. Pass to Powell. Lets the three fly. Connects from downtown. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Hero. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with them.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Yeah, the way that Cunningham knifes his way inside off the dribble, it's hard not to foul him on the move.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Heat trail by 8. Hero outside. Pass to Powell. Hero against Thompson. It's Hero on the take.
Well, this is what they love about Hero. He makes things happen out there.
And he drops the first. And so Hero nails both of them. The Pistons lead by 6. Now Thompson, up top Cunningham. Duran, the screen. Fires the three. The three ball, no problem for Cade.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Hero on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Stolen by Thompson.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Outside Hero. 6 to shoot. Powell outside. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Duran, the screen. Oh, it's stolen away. Hero outside. He gets 2 from the low post.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Adebayo against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Duran. Outside Cunningham. 4 on the clock. Wiggins with a rebound. For Miami, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him. Wiggins down low. He's watched by Cunningham. Oh, the stuff!
Making it look so easy. Wiggins has crazy hops. Can really get up there.
Cunningham against Adebayo. Cunningham outside. Just 5 to shoot. Duran, the screen. The 17-footer. Nope.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
LeVert goes against Wiggins. And here's LeVert.
We'll be generating a lot in the paint tonight with this center matchup we have.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of thumping and bumping, bruising and pushing. I mean, these two do not want to let the other one get the upper hand. I mean, might as well ring the bell because it's going to be close to a fight in there.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got Isaiah Stewart, LeVert out there with Cunningham. Then it's Thompson, and it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back over to you guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Thompson. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Detroit has possession. The Magic getting the bucket. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Suggs against Thompson. Good D by Thompson.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Suggs against Thompson. And it's Suggs missing. The Pistons have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now, here's Wagner. Bancaro is screen for Wagner. Detroit with the rebound.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
And Clark the Magic with 2 good wings in Bancaro and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
Detroit leading by 6. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Cunningham. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Here's Wagner. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Duren with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. And Duren slams it in.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Cunningham outside. And Duren Duran slams it in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Levert the pass to Cunningham. Misses from short range. It doesn't go for him. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pistons lead by 8. And we'll be back shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. They've got Jalen Duran, Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard position.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Suggs against Cunningham. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it. Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
To the paint, Bain with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Pass to Banchero. Suggs in the corner. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Basket counts. Suggs has got 14 points for the game.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Cunningham's shot is off. The Magic trail by 7. Wagner with it. They set the pick. Pass to Black. It's stolen by Duran. Now Detroit moving it up. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Duran. Stewart finds Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham gets the bucket. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Good on the shot. He's got 8.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Wagner, a screen on Thompson. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons leading by 9. Cunningham looking it over. Inside. Shot's good by Duran. Duran's got 4 this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you guys.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Ball's knocked loose. And here's the fast break. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Orlando shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They've led by as many as 11 points. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And so is Detroit in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break.
As it was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Here's Suggs. A special move before the shot. Suggs has got 23.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Cunningham against Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Suggs against Thompson. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Good on the triple. Banchero's got 5 now.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Cunningham. Here he goes. Here's Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with them. 6 to shoot. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
The Magic trail by 9. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Suggs against Cunningham. And he drives in, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Stewart in the corner. Back to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. It's stolen by Banchero. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Suggs against Cunningham. And Suggs throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And it's good for 2. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Wagner outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the 2 things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And he uses the glass on the layup. Cunningham's got 25 points. And so Wagner will bring it up for Orlando. 9-point game. Pass to Suggs. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. .29 seconds left in the third. Here's Payne. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Putting some real power behind his motion. Bain takes it straight to the rim.
Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duran. Back to Cunningham. 4 on the clock. That one goes in. 27 points for him. Poked away, and so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The Magic trail by 9. On the floor for Detroit. Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Cunningham. Then it's Thompson. And it's LeVert in at the 2 spot. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Suggs against Cunningham. Thompson in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Into the lane. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Wagner has screen on Thompson. It's stolen by Duren. 3 on 3. Cunningham for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got the lead up to 12 now for Detroit.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Banchero has screen on Stewart. And it's Wagner missing. And here are the Pistons now. It's Thompson off the drive, and Thompson throws it down.
So fast of foot, on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
Suggs against Cunningham. And it's Suggs missing. Pistons leading by 14. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
You know, guys, with good size and length for his position, LeVert can convert tough baskets.
For Orlando, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Banchero has screen on Thompson. They need this. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half. Pass to Thompson. Bain with the steal. Here's Black driving the lane.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Duren. Oh, the dunk!
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Suggs against Cunningham. Driving in, dunked it home, running inside.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Cunningham against Suggs. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. It's a 13-point game. Here's Cunningham. Clock at 6. Now Thompson. Pulls the trigger. Banchero vacuums it in. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Suggs. The three is off. Pistons leading by 13. Cunningham. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pistons.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cade Cunningham.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
Suggs against Thompson. That one is good. 17 points was their biggest margin. Cunningham outside. Duran with the screen on Suggs. Cunningham. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Wagner. Banchero. Oh, great touch off the pass. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Suggs against Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. The long three. Can't get it to go.
Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Wagner. Suggs outside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. Wallace's shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs left side.
Oh! Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Now, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
And Carroll with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Suggs surveys the D. Driving to the basket. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And it's off from three-point range. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And the dunk by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Suggs. He has 6. Wagner outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Orlando leading. Wagner outside. Shoots over Hartenstein. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got his second basket of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. He nails it, and we're tied.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Back to Black. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the wing, SGA. And And the layup falls.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Now here's Suggs. They lead by 1. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Up top Suggs. Dort defending. Fires high post. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here's the pick. Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. The 3 from Bain. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
To the left side wing. 3-pointer. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 6.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Here's SGA. A good-looking shot from the wing. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Black with it. He's against Hartenstein. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic leading by 5. Suggs outside. The 3 is up. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Banchero's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Suggs against SGA. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. That's good from SGA. Now here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Pass to Wagner. Tries it from the top of the key. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Black. Holmgren using that length inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner outside. Fires from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. There's a minute 54 left in the first half. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Magic lead by 3.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Wallace. No good. That would have tied it. Orlando leading by 3. Suggs with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Suggs, the pass to Bain. Pass to Wagner. SGA pulls it in.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Outside for Dort. 4-3. And Hartenstein slams it in.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. 20 feet out. Jump shot is good that time. Suggs has got 13.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Wallace. Black defending. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Looking to get back on track. That shot off. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Here's Suggs. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And stolen by Suggs. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Driving inside. Good on the shot. Suggs has got 15.
Absolutely nothing wrong with the defense. Excellent contest. Jalen Suggs just puts it right in your eye.
It's Dort on the wing. Wallace outside for the tie. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Banchero. Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. The free throw drops for Bain. Suggs against Dort. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner, right side. Van Carroll finds Wagner. No good with the triple.
This has not been his game. He really needs one to fall, something he can build on here.
Here's Wallace. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Black. Off target from outside.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And stolen by Bankero. Here's Bain. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And cleared for takeoff. Mr. Bain rising.
Wallace outside from behind the arc. Shot's good. SGA making the play. He's got 11.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs the pass to Wagner. To the inside. Here's Bankero. Outside Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. Up again. It's good on the putback. Bankero's got 6.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Bankero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Here's Black. And he jams it home with authority.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Wallace's shot is good.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A minute 31 left in the 3rd quarter here. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
And that's a solid play.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it.
And Caro getting creative.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Bankero's got it, man. What a move.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Suggs. Oh, a special move before that shot. Suggs has got 10 points here in the 2nd half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Inside, here's Bankero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Bankero.
Oh, you love to see Bankero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
SGA drives in, and the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Magic. They're up by 10. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Suggs against Dort. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Suggs hits them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Thunder trail by 12. Wallace outside. Fires the 3. Shot's good. SGA making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Suggs against Dort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Lou Dort picks one up.
Well, because Suggs can do so much offensively, he's able to keep defenders off balance, very willing to absorb the contact.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Suggs, the pass to Bain. Suggs against Dort. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Wallace outside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Yes, sir! Count it!
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Hartenstein. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Dort against Suggs. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Wagner up top. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Here's Wagner. And he slams it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. SGA. Gilgeous Alexander showing off his skills inside.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous Alexander. The delivery is on time.
And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter here. Suggs against Dort. 5 to shoot. And he powers it down. One-handed.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. It's both from the stripe.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Wagner outside. Puts one up from 19. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Payne surveying the D. Dort with a steal. It's good from beyond the arc.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
Timeout called, the Thunder. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Gilgeous Alexander. So it's the
There is a clear favorite, RJ, in this one.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the 1. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Levine can't hit.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Wallace with a screen on Murray. And slam dunk by SGA.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Levine with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray the pass to Levine. Six to shoot. It's taken away by Wallace. Ahead. Williams' shot is off. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. 4-point game. And the 3 ball is good.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
Murray against SGA. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Keegan Murray. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Here's Eubanks. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Wallace outside. Here's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
Now, here's Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Back to Sabonis. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Playing to his strength, Sabonis goes to work inside.
The Thunder leading by 4. SGA from outside, and the Thunder another 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Sabonis' screen on Williams. Levine for 3. The Thunder pull it in. 1:46 left in the first. SGA, good.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Williams attacking and finished off by Williams.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Levine. Shot to stop the run. Buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got 5.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Wide open. Good. He hits the jump shot. He's got 7.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Count that bucket.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this. And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Out left to the wing. Eubanks finds LaVine. This one for 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
You know, Richard, the Sacramento Kings are an organization that has faced heavy criticism for their decision-making.
Look at the players they've missed out on the draft, the stars that they've traded away, as well as the coach that they fired. Short-term thinking has done major damage to their long-term success, if any.
LaVine against Williams. Sweet move, and the jam by LaVine.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Wallace outside. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 6. And LaVine launches it from deep. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. LaVine with a nice little pull-up.
Outside, SGA takes the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And here are the Kings now. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. Pass to Eubanks. Fires from deep. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 4 assists in the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace misses. For Sacramento, they've gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Here's Westbrook.
Oh, my goodness. Man. And there's the ferociousness. Got to enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
A 3-pointer is right on target. And that's now 8 points for Wallace.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
At the elbow, Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Hartenstein.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
Here's SGA. 17 points in the game. Wallace outside. It's up a three. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Levine. 5 to shoot. Launches a three. That shot, no good. Nice defense from Wallace. SGA kicks to Williams. Drives to the hoop. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
SGA from outside. Good on the three-point shot. SGA's got 20.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Sacramento leading by 3. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Sabonis is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Murray in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's LaVine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, LaVine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history. Players with this type of athleticism as Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
That solid defense for Murray. He stays disciplined and gets a hand up on the shot.
Kings leading now by 4. LaVine kicks to Westbrook. Off target from outside. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. Wallace misses. Sacramento's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. For 3, LaVine. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And then LaVine with the jam.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Wallace outside. And stolen by Murray. Outside, Sabonis. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Sabonis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings. SGA looking it over. Wallace against Westbrook. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Outside, Levine. Outside, Westbrook. Levine against Williams. And Levine throws it down.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook sharing the ball with open teammates, making the right play.
SGA from outside, nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Murray. Levine can't hit. Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outguarded by Murray. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Holmgren with a screen on Westbrook. Wallace. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Wallace with a screen for SGA. Driving inside. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Levine. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Wallace with a screen on Murray. From deep. Wallace misses.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Outside, Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. There's 31 seconds left in the third. SGA with the throwdown.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Williams against Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Levine's got 34 points.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Kings. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
SGA, that's a 2-pointer. Fires for 3. Count that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Wallace.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Eubanks, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Wallace. Westbrook surveying the D. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And slam dunk by SGA.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Got it to go off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And Levine, here we go. And the shot will go down.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
And that's an intentional foul. Here's SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Westbrook. Wallace goes in. Yeah, count it.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
That's tipped. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And there's the 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Levine against Williams. Outside, Levine. Just 4 to shoot. SGA pulls it down. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And so they choose to intentionally foul. To take the lead.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
Here's Levine. From deep. 3. Good.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
SGA with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. Fires away from outside. Cleared away by Sabonis.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now Levine. 6 to shoot.
Finish.
Oh, what a play inside.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
.32 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Murray. Clock at 6. Murray sets a screen for Levine. He's off from 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a one-possession game.
Westbrook
Tonight, Grant, these teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Achua is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Levine in at the point. Here's Hero, following that last three-pointer by Sacramento. Pass to Ware, back to Hero. And stolen by Murray. And they're on the run. Here's Levine for three. Another three for Sacramento.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Hero for three. And he buries his first look.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Levine. He's got 6. Down low. Powell with a steal. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DeRozan is checked in for the Kings. Here's Hero. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Wiggins against Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Khalil Ware. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Here's DeRozan. Pass to Levine. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. DeRozan passes to Eubanks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Achua for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hero with it. And that's an intentional foul. Adebayo, a screen on Murray. Here's Hero. Adebayo finds Hero. Shot clock at 5. High arcing shot. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Now off the inbound. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Levine with it. Picked up by Powell. Zach Levine with a terrific move in the bucket. Levine's got 8.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality.
Oh, big time!
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Achua with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Levine for 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And an intentional foul right there. Here's Hero. He's got 5. Where the screen. Hero, no good. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Hero, no good. The Kings lead by 3. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan. Flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, BA, 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Left side of Chua. Back to LaVine. Pass to Murray. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Hero with it. Eubanks is there. Hero with it. Checked by Murray. Hero, the pass to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. From about 19. Tries again. And he dunks it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. LaVine against Wiggins. Outside LaVine. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Zach LaVine. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Taking a look at the Kings, they've got Keegan Murray, Drew Eubanks out there with Achua. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in a shooting guard. LaVine, good.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from LaVine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
To the paint. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Kings going into last season, bringing an experienced closer in DeMar DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis said it's what we needed. More veterans. We're a young team. We all know we're good, but it never hurts to have one of those big-time NBA players on the team for confidence, for backup, for everything. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. To the middle. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one belongs to Wiggins. Sacramento shooting their first foul shot of the game. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's DeRozan. Pass to LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Here are the Kings with the ball now. 9 points in a row, a good run going. Here's LaVine for three. Oh, that was a bomb from LaVine.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. Sacramento leading by 12. Right wing. Here's Eubanks. Got a hand on it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. He shoots it. And there's Hero on the assist from Adebayo. Hero's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Ware. It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Count it.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Kings have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Outside Achua for 3. They get it back. Here's Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working, gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
From 18 feet away, here's Ware. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ware's got 8.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
The 3 from DeRozan. Gets the 3 ball to go.
DeRozan swift with it to beat the defender.
Heat trail by 13. Pass to Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's Levine. Outside Achua. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. .40 seconds left in the second period. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Down low. Ooh, stolen by Murray. There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. DeRozan passes to Eubanks. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Khalil Ware. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he makes a first. And he makes both free throws. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Murray against Hero. The putback. The shot comes out. Here's Levine. From the arc. Hits the trifecta. Eubanks, he's got 8.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
And so it's Sacramento in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 16. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
He saw the lane and he drew the whistle. Hero banging through.
And so Hero nails both of them. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
From outside the arc, and Hero with the 3. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, rising up on a dime. I love seeing Hero be assertive like this.
Takes a step back. Pass to Eubanks. This one for 3. Kept alive. Achua inside. Looking on Ware. Achua with the dunk.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Inside. Achua with the dunk.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? That one drops for him. Hero's got 19 points.
Yeah, coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Levine passes to Achua. There's the 3. And Levine with the basket on the assist by Achua. And the Kings lead by 18.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Eubanks into the lane.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "The way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work." Guys, back to you.
High praise. Allie, thank you. Here's Adebayo. Soft touch off the glass. Adebayo's got his first 2 points.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Hero against Murray. Hero, no good.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Heat trail by 19. Here he goes. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Keegan Murray.
And just superb concentration from the crafty guard. Hero taking the contact like a champ.
Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Eubanks the screen. Levine passes to Eubanks. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And we know Levine can hang in the air, showing determination on that offensive putback.
Where the screen. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier.
And they want a second opinion on that call.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Heat trail by 18. Here's Wiggins. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the athletic platform for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, it is top tier.
Yeah, B.A., it's rare to see him overmatched from a physical standpoint. The #1 overall pick in 2014, he's never been a consistent star, but at his best, he can play with anyone in this league.
Powell for three. It's tipped. Here's Levine for three. And another Sacramento three. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Here's Levine for three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Wiggins, and he banks in the layup. Wiggins got 7.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
And Levine hits. Oh, that was incredible! Oh, my goodness!
He wasn't satisfied just laying it up. He had to put something extra on it.
I can't believe what we just saw right there.
Well, that will go in the highlight package for tonight. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Levine's got 38 points. Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. He's near. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but strangers.
Oh, man! Wow. Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Back come the Kings in transition. And a miss there on the triple. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's an 18-point game. Buries it down low. Hero's got 17 points here in the second half.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Achua with a screen. Here's Levine for three. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Miami's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Ware. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the...
Wow, with some power!
Wow, going to the top floor.
With how bouncy Levine is, Zach can get to the rack at will.
Here's Hero. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Levine with it. Picked up by Powell. Eubanks gets the bucket.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
And the key is attacking before the defense gets set.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Wiggins against Levine. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc, and then some. Levine's got 43 points.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And the basket by DeRozan.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And just took it to the hole and finished through the bump. Hero knew there was going to be some contact and still converted.
And Levine, throw it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Money from three.
There is no doubt. He's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Wiggins with a steal. Hero against Murray. Powell. Using the glass to lay it in.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Levine. Outside DeRozan. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Heat trail by 15.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Kings.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Sacramento making a change here. Murray's checked in.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Hero! 1:07 left in the fourth. And he racks up two!
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Outside Murray. Oh, he jammed it!
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
They're staying active and keeping his hands moving. Murray anticipated the shot and sent it away.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Eubanks the screen. Now Murray. Murray, a screen on Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit it. Hero outside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Levine. With the shot.
House front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. Now, Hero. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
And so, LeVert will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Now, Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Wiggins. Just 5 on the clock. And Duran slams it in.
That is what they want from Duran. Spike it, young fella.
And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Duran drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a Hall of Famer like Dwight Howard. But there are similarities with the athleticism and the relentless approach to defense and rebounding.
They set the pick. Hero, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Wiggins against Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break, and Hero's got it. Powell, no one around him, knocks down the 3 ball.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Cunningham against Wiggins. Cunningham passes to Duran. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by the Heat. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, here's Hero. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Heat leading by 7. Hero attacking, and he slams it one-handed.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And so LeVert will bring it up for Detroit. Duran with the screen on Wiggins. Cunningham for 3. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Heat have gone a perfect.
Oh, here he comes! My goodness! Whew.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now, here's Cunningham. No scoring in this one. Pass to Duran. Down low to end the drought, and Duran slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. There's the pick. Hero passes to Ware. The kick out to Adebayo. With the drive, Howard down after the assist, led him into the lane.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
Here's Hero. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push. Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Pass to Ware. Here he goes. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's Cunningham. He's looking for Wiggins and finds him.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
And so it's Miami, up by a dozen. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
On the court for Miami here in the second. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Heat with the ball. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Here's Duran. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Adebayo. Hero against Levert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Now Hero, following the three-point attempt by Cade Cunningham. Hero attacking. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And Stan, when you think of the most athletic teams in the NBA, the Pistons have to be right up there.
Yeah, a handful of supreme athletes. And most importantly, Kevin, they use that athleticism to attack and disrupt. That's what makes the difference.
Here's Hero. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Over Thompson, and another basket for Miami.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And he's good on the 3-ball. Cunningham's got 8 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Pistons trail by 15. Cunningham on the wing, covered by Wiggins. Wiggins against Cunningham. Goes back up. Duran, no good. The Heat leading by 15. Hero scanning the floor. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Cunningham outside. And Cunningham with the slam.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Here's the screen. It's Hero with the drive, and he makes that one.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Hero passes to Ware. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Cunningham. To the wing on the left. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Now, Hero, he's got 22. 2 points, that one goes. Hero's got 24 points.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Here's Duren. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. That's 12 points here for Jalen Duren. The Heat leading by 13. Here's Hero. Here's Ware. Duren pulls it in. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Cunningham with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Cunningham passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, that is a solid screen by Duren. And then the big man rolls right into scoring position.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And yes, it's good. Got 26.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Cunningham against Adebayo. Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Well, give credit to Duren's teammates. They know he's got the hot hand, and they're feeding him the ball.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. He's up. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. Hero.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard. And that's the group for JB Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Cunningham for 3. Miami leading by 13. Here's Hero. Good D by Thompson. Pistons shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Thompson against Hero. And that one, good. Hero's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Stewart finds Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Up again, and Cunningham is right there. Cunningham's got 12.
Yeah, he was going up to get that rebound. Cunningham creating a second chance opportunity.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Back to you, Kevin.
It's all about results. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Good on the bucket. 14 points for him.
Great touch there from Cunningham. He's so skilled.
You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Cunningham. 14 points for him. Duran with the screen on Wiggins. Cunningham drives in. And Duran slams it in.
Well, that's where Cunningham is at his best, operating the pick and roll.
Here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Out to Powell. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 14.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Duran. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Duran slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Hero attacking. Good D by Thompson.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Cunningham, and Adebayo sends it back. Wiggins from outside, and the Heat another three.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Cunningham outside. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hero kicks to Ware. And that one is hammered home.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Pistons trail by 17. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Hero after the basket by Detroit. Clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing, and another basket for Miami.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And so it's the Miami Heat. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Detroit with the ball, trailing by 17. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the small forward position. Here's Cunningham. Miami grabs the miss. Up top, Hero, covered by Cunningham. Hero against Cunningham. Hero passes to Ware. Connects from three-point range. And the Heat lead by 20.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Well, this is why the defense has to be up on Hero. His jump shot is a real weapon.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hero. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Now Duren. He's guarded by Adebayo. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And Duren slams it in.
Yeah, there's Cunningham unselfishly giving up the ball. Great pass.
They set the pick. Now Ware drills it from outside.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
The Heat leading by 15. Outside, Hero. It's deflected. Ware with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Outside Wiggins. Now Hero. Fires from 14. Yeah, that goes in.
Well, they keep going to him, and he keeps delivering.
The Pistons have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. The putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
Well, positioning and size win during the offensive rebound, which he then cashes in on.
Thompson against Hero. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Cunningham drives in. The basket is good.
Yeah, once he gets momentum going towards the rim, Cunningham is hard to veer off course.
And there's the drive. Lays it in off the window.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Now Duren parachutes in for the alley-oop slam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Thompson against Hero. They set the pick. He takes it in. The shot is good.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Miami.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyler Hero.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Here's Hero, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Buries the deep ball. And Miami can just let the clock run down here. Here's Hero.